I see. Yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah. Well, they have. Yeah, they have. Audio good, GP? Yeah. Nick Gray enjoyed the 767 very much, but I confess Verge's 339 was much nicer. There's no comparison, is there really? I mean, the 767 is just a if you get the opportunity to ride on a 767. The crazy thing is that when you compare a 767 and an A339 at 38,000 feet, there's no difference. Really, there is not that much difference in terms of, because engines are not so much throttled back, but I mean, I don't know, maybe the insulation's a little bit, the soundproofing is a little bit better. I would imagine it would be. Sarah Leckie, good morning from Sydney. My sister and brother-in-law arrived in London this morning on QF1, and there it is, being, I'm guessing. Yeah, we met Sarah, didn't we? Yeah. At the museum, yeah, wow. And her sister, yeah. Good morning, Sarah. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. And I think we're saying, is it good evening, Australia? So there it is, the big room. And the little Joey sitting next to her. Yes, it is quite interesting because I mean I flew on a very old tatty 777-200 and got some cruiser capability this morning. Oh, where'd she go? Oh, look at that! Didn't take long, did it? Is that Cargolux? Yeah. It's Singapore, right? Yeah. Yeah, I kind of was going to say that right at the get-go, but Dallas to Brussels. Beautiful big bird. Flight crew, no idea at all that we're down on the ground here talking about her and filming her. Oh look, they've still got that engine over there. Look. Oh look, there's one either. That looks to me like that may have come in. So that's what we talk about when we talk about there's a couple there, isn't there? I do know that Rolls-Royce and their Trent 1000s have been having, well, not so much having, but have since they've introduced the Trent 1000 really had issues with them. Obviously, the original major issue that they had with the Trent 1000, with the I think it was the hot end of the engine, possibly compressor blades. Anyway, not so much failing, but wearing out a lot sooner than what was originally anticipated. well, to the point where all of the Trent 1000s were recalled. Very much like what has happened with the Pratt & Whitney engine, which is the Pratt & Whitney 1100, which is on the A320 and 21. That's the 1100. The 1500, I think, is on the 220, and the 1900 is on the E190, which you'll know it's there. Thomas 777 over the top. It's too much over the top. I know that sounds crazy, but it's too steep over the top of me. It's a big super stretch 777-300 over the top. Ben Chapman, he's a brand new member. Welcome, Ben. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Sunday morning, 2 minutes past 8 a.m. And it's a beautiful sunny day here in London. Looks like a 330 tail, though it's not. Look, it's just because it was. Look at that. It's like a 350. Look at that. We're not in Doha, folks. Danny Maguire. He's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Daniel. These are the LEAP engines. Got a new set of rims on the front there. So with a new or reconditioned set of, or remoulded set of rubber will normally come a new set of rims, or not new set, but refurbished rims. It's interesting because I remember a while back I was going to do a piece with the guys at an industrial estate down at down near Ben Chapman. My dad is captain on the BA 631 from Athens, due to arrive at about 1 hour 30 minutes. Ben, make sure you keep us on track with that one. And let us know as soon as. Okay, we got Gary Woodcock and family from yesterday on VS 165 is a Dreamliner making its way out from the cul-de-sac. I can see her coming out now. I don't know which side they're on. So Ben, make sure you message us, keep the chat running. Thomas, that DHLA 300 going to Brussels. Watching at 8 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday. Trev Lyon. Sound and vision. What's that? Oh, Paul Dunn. That is Qatar's 340 that I zoomed in on there. A340 landed yesterday, so it might be overnighting, Jerry Paul Goat saying. Fishlock family, locked in. Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you and the family too, Andy. "11 feet tall, those winglets. Look at that, man. I mean, Boeing always go big, don't they? I mean, look how far over the fuselage they reach. It's insane, mate. Electric mic. Looks like he's got some bacon on the go. Rolling. Here we go. Possibly got a sound and vision. Danny McGuire, great time for a USA flight. You don't waste your first day. Evan Campbell, Air Canada. 8 knots per hour, 639. Old jet followed by old jet. What's going on? Fire it up! Chunky party in the DHL cockpit. Alex Brown, 767 passenger doors slide upwards into the fuselage when opened, similar to the DC-10. Do you know what? Really? I had no idea. Wow, that's proper old school, isn't it? 767 main L1 and L2 doors. Well, all the passenger access doors slide open in and slide up. Pacerman has gifted 10 channel memberships. Thanks, Pacerman. Meanwhile, back at DHL. Oh yes, we had a returning member yesterday. And can I just give you a quick shout out? I think it was, oh no, that's Pacerman. Oh, have I deleted it? Okay, well I can just look at my... No, it's alright, I can get my... Paul Wilson, I think it is. Paul Wilson, returning member. Yesterday came on just as we went off air. So, thanks Paul. A very warm welcome to you. Then chat Michael White. Greetings from Bangkok. Leek Ewan. J-Mac, 32 years young, this 300. Now, we talk about engines and how long they last. Here's a perfect example. Those engines would have been on and off. That, They are, Tony. I think the Pratt & Whitney's on this one, and the 767 as well. This one's going to go up like Richard Branson's rocket. Heaviest thing on this is the pilot's bleeding wallet. She'll only need 3,000 feet. Alex Brown 767, 300 engines are also interchangeable with the 747-400. Well, yes, if the 747-400 is running the Pratt & Whitney engines, I'm guessing that is, because of course the 767 and 747, sorry, has multiple engine type on the 400 variant, that is. The Pratt & Whitney PW2000. General Electric CF6, Rolls-Royce RB211, and that's on the 400 variant. 777 Paul, sliding doors on the TriStar as well. It's interesting, isn't it? Because I've flown on the 767 with United, and I've never noticed that before. Mind you, I was probably not in a place where I saw the door. So that would have been... Wow. James Furman worked for Pratt & Whitney back in the 90s using patent parts that were dated back to the 40s. Blimey, flipping Riley. Let's get this show on the road. Probably the oldest aeroplane on site right now, folks. Here we go. That was the 1,000-foot marker. He's just gone over there. There's the 1,500-foot marker coming up to 2,000 feet. There we go. Wow. What's your FPM on Flight Radar 24, folks? 3,500. Okay, 3,000. 3,904 or 2,904. 2,904, yeah. Oh, 3,904. Wow. Off to Brussels. Bruxelles. Is this our? This is our jet, innit? This is with the family on board. Gary and the family. This is VS 165 to Montego Bay, ladies and gents. Don't know what side of the jet they're on. See if we can pick out them. Montego Bay. Just the words Montego Bay sounds just holiday. It's got holiday written all over, isn't it? It's not like Montego Bay Industrial Estate, is it? There might be a Montego Bay Industrial Estate. I'm sure they've got an industrial estate at Montego Bay, but you know, that aside, I'm pretty sure that it's just got sunshine and sand and beautiful crystal clear waters written all over it, innit? The usual long run. It's sort of like looking out the window going, God blimey, in your own time. You see Channel 5, Terminal 5, rushing past you on your left side. Max Thompson, 70 days until he has the pleasure of flying Virgin for the first time, and in premium economy. Can't wait for that glass of fizz and to change into Confuse the 10 hours, eh? Have a good flight, family. Lovely to meet you. A220. This may be a BA operation. It's Eurowings, is it? Right, okay. Anthony Cotton, Montego Bay sounds like an Austin car and colour combination from the early 80s. Well, that would be Montego green or something. So this is the 1500G, I think, on the 220. Michael K, I might see that flight in around 45. Jason Clayton. Mark Provan is a returning member. Welcome, Mark Provan, possibly. Good to see you, Mark. Thank you for returning. Such a sleek looking front end on the 220, innit? Good looking jetliner. Air Baltic were the launch customer for the A220, but back then it was the CS 100 and 300s that they operated. Oh, it's a wet lease with Eurowings. It seems that the engine issues with the Pratt & Whitney power plants is now starting to level out, even though about a third of operational aircraft around the world are still grounded due to those mechanical issues with the engines, which are directly linked to the materials or the powder that's used in the manufacturing of the compressor blades, I think it is. Baltic 220 livery, icy cool. 220 was originally developed by Bombardier. Indeed, it was. Services, the C series. Yes, we did a feature at London Gatwick Airside with Air Baltic, and their, as it was then, Bombardier CS 100. Before the big takeover, well, the buyout, should I say, of the line. It's almost like kind of like a car manufacturer buying a specific variant of car, lock, stock and barrel, the whole thing. Initially, Airbus bought into the program with Bombardier, or helped them in terms of, because I think they may have been struggling for sales, and then obviously Airbus saw the opportunity to buy the line. Okay, what are we waiting for here then? So that's a 340, we believe, folks, over there. Back end of the reg there. The other one's, I think it's a triple, and of course the 380, isn't it? Slinger will be going out during the show, folks. Imagine that Etihad will as well. VW bought Skoda. Tim Clayton, good morning. Qatar 340, Ben Chapman. Laundry's still in a holding pattern. Oh, wow. It's a shame that we're not getting a, we're not on that moonshot thing yet, but that's a difficult one, mate. That's 777 over the top of me. DAT, Danish Air Transport, isn't it? These guys leasing jets to British Airways, rubbing their hands because of British Airways not being able to supply enough aircraft because of the slowdown in manufacturing, or actually, well, the slowdown in manufacturing, which is a result of slowdown in the availability of raw materials to manufacture many different components, interiors, engines, more or less every conceivable part of an aircraft's structure. The airframers are struggling at the moment. Ken Farmello tuning in from down under. G'day. So these guys running the IAE engine. Starting their engine. American Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner bound for Chicago. Was that maybe what we heard firing up? I don't know. It just seems a bit odd. Oh, there it is there. Okay. Yeah, I've flown on that aeroplane. Looks very dated inside, I have to say. Very dated. You know, everything's worn out, the toilet's all like faded, and not that I do toilet inspections or anything, but you know, it's just one of those things you notice, isn't it? What else can you do? Cargolux 747, 37,000 feet towards Ascot's direction. Kevin saying, there it is, straight over the golf course. Is that it there? Blimey, that's going to be difficult to catch, that is. That's going to be a difficult one to catch. Then none of them are trailing at the moment, so, you know, it is literally a case of point and hope, but we're not going to get it. Actually, that's not a 747. That's a 777, isn't it? Blue. There's your Chicago-bound 787-9. Kevin Treadwell, Courtyard, yeah. I think looks like we've forgotten to put the Courtyard banner up, folks. We're at the Courtyard Marriott, ladies and gents. And we are exclusively filming live from the PK restaurant, not the Nelson PK restaurant, but the PK restaurant. We can say who we're flying with, Jimmy, can't we? Or is that because flying from Heathrow on, is it Tuesday? Oh God, really? Give me a break. Diet 78, loving the spot. Oh, okay, that's nice. Yes. Yeah, exactly. It'd be much more compounded, wouldn't it? Flying with British Airways this week to JetBlue. Is he just coming? It's coming from the United States of America, folks. It's coming out. Yeah, he's got flaps and slats extended. So that's 2 JetBlues that have gone out this morning. Wow. Aaron Thomas got an old BA 777-200 to JFL, I think JFK, I'd imagine. That's a thumb or a finger slip, isn't it? All they need to do now is move that Rwandair 330, and then it will expose the Qatar 340. Yes, knowing it's BA might narrow it down a little. Not. How many destinations have they got to choose from, Chile? How many? I mean, you know, we're talking like on the day, your average departures board for BA. Blue. Aidan Campbell, I love a surprise location. 978 JetBlue off to beautiful NA, not applicable. Great place to fly to, non-applicable at this time of year. Kevin Treadwell, still amazed at the image quality from the Panasonics for its price point. Of course, the camera isn't too bad either. But yeah, it is an amazing camera, isn't it? I mean, and not only that, folks. Just this one's been running this one for the best part of a. I lose count of how many times. Oh, I didn't count with 206 destinations, apparently. Inspector Nick Gray figuring it out that it's Boston today based on the flight number. Boston. Yeah, the JetBlue, that is, yes. Oh, definitely not. Oh, definitely not. Not giving the aircraft type. No way. No more clues, that's all you're getting. It's BA on Tuesday at some point. Yeah. I don't want to see anyone with like dark shades on and with a large newspaper sitting there peeping over the top in a dark suit, looking at me and following me through TV. Oh, is this our family? No, it's not. That's a Neo. Glenn's Aviation loves Steve Stibbons. Does the courtyard do a full English? That's a good question. I'd imagine so. Look at this lovely old LL 777-200, man. Isn't she lovely, man? Aaron Thomas, you've got both a Virgin 330 and BA777, both headed to JFK at the same time. He's a returning member. Welcome back, old man Knuckle. This LL 777-200 with what looks like. No, it wasn't the Martin. Are they Pratt & Whitneys? Are they Pratt & Whitneys? No, they're not. They're Rolls-Royces. I can hear them humming. You're thinking of, yeah. Tony Rivers. Feels like we only spoke 12 hours ago. Look at his face there. So happy. Yeah. Clive Clark remembers LL flying out of Stansted. Jetliner. Yeah. Sequence of brake dust there. You know, if this guy climbs enough, we could have our potentially. Yeah, no, he needs to climb quite a lot. Going to probably turn left way before he reaches the Lowlander. Has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Lowlander. It's very kind of you. Ain't gonna get no funky shot. Ain't gonna get no funky shot out of there. Pop it TCB when the weather is like it is was yesterday. Is the spacing? The spacing, not so much, but the how busy it is due to the weather. For whatever, you know. Yeah, the weather causes disruption. There may be a slightly longer spacing, but not so much so that we recognised it yesterday. But it is a case of them sort of like just putting more aircraft in the holds because of the thing is that when you have any type of disruption, it's a massive follow-on effect, isn't it? You know, the struggling here. Where's my brain? Has he gone to sleep? Qatar 380 just pinging on flight radar 24. Erin Thomas, thank you. And she's pushing, folks. We have a 380 on its way out. Wow! When he looked up the other about 20 minutes ago, it was 2,000 hours. That's 4,100. Has a knock-on effect. There we go. So one aircraft delay will effectively have a knock-on effect with delays. Let's just quickly grab this Virgin jet just in case there's someone we know. Not that they would wave because it is a sterile environment. There's Trent 7000 engines weighing in 2,100 pounds heavier than the Trent 700s, its predecessor, but delivering far more fuel efficiency. It's a sort of like overall, you know, not only that, but because of the big engines means that the pylon, the engine attachment needs to be beefed up considerably compared to the old Trent 700s. How beautiful those components are, man. Titaniums and different alloys. Neil Carey, or Neil Carey, so JetBlue named Houses of Parliament. Amazing thing I learned the other day from the gentleman that I met at ARD, who did 41 years, sorry, with Rolls-Royce, talking about all the different engine types that he worked on from the very early days right up to the Trent 1000. I think he was also just about on the XWB, I think. on the A350 XWB engine. But very interesting when we got into that discussion about what Rolls-Royce are doing to extend the life, or should I say, extend the on-wing time for the engine, which basically means the time between servicing intervals. You know, you want to stretch that out as long as you can, because the more time the engine has on the wing, the less time the aircraft is off the line, and therefore it is earning the company revenue, because that's what it's all about. But yeah, we were talking about the coatings that they were applying to the blades, and how long the coating lasts for. It's amazing technology, isn't it? Qatar 380 on its way over from T4. This could be one of the two fellas. I met a couple of BA pilots. Well, they came up to me at the golf course a few weeks ago. Brothers who fly with BA on the 777, and they have a number of times been rostered together to fly. So you never know. James and Alex, wasn't it? Yeah. I should have a game of golf with them at some time. I don't know if I gave up. I'm sure I gave them my card. Yeah, beautiful. She's a clean bird, this one. Probably about 27 years old, something like that. Fast as fuck. Brian Pounder. Oh, okay, so that is a 350. Oh, what parked up? Yeah, looking at the tail, it was it did. No, it won't be on radar. No, he's talking about the APU. They're talking about the APU of the one parked up over at T4. Oh, okay. Not a 340. Oh no, there possibly was a 350 that's just recently landed, I don't know. Margie Ann. Up there in Anchorage. Popping TCB, if all the aircraft were grounded, would they have room to park them all up? No, they would not. They would have to utilise airfields all around the world. Look at COVID, where Tourelle in France and other breakers yard and graveyards and anywhere available. I mean, you know, anywhere that had has a runway long enough to accommodate these aircraft. I mean, Chateau Roux and Tourelle. Yeah, Tourelle being Spain. Where are we going? Absolutely no idea. That'll ride. Simon Jr. from Christchurch, New Zealand. Good day, everybody. Hope you're doing well. I think this is show number 4 from this week. Five Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and today, Sunday, is our 5th show this week. Wow. In a row, yeah. That's pretty insane, man. Karina, this jet off to JFK following that 339, I think. Brian Pound and Nathan. How much longer will British Airways keep the old 777s going? Well, Nathan, they'll keep them going until they've got aircraft to replace them with. Quite what the plan is in terms of the 777-2s versus the 777-3s. I think obviously the 777-9 is the replacement for the majority of the 777-300s. Although the 787-10 and A350 are still online with BA. I'm not sure if they've reached the end of their allotted 350 aircraft at British Airways. Probably not, I would have thought, but it is quite interesting, isn't it, in terms of the 777-9 and its latest issues. But I'm not going to put that down to anything that's sort of like, oh my God, that's unbelievable, because it isn't really. You know, when you're talking about a testing a brand new, not so much a brand new aeroplane, but a brand new system, which is the pylon and the engine, because the engine in weight is more than the GE90. By how much, I'm not sure, but it's just everything is bigger on the GE9X, which means more weight. Obviously, it's more efficient, but the pylon itself, because the engine is heavier, the pylon and the attachments need to withstand the additional stresses, and I'll be honest, I'm a little bit surprised that the component did fail on the which is the thrust link, which is the huge, great big tube that connects the engine to the pylon / wing. In fact, if you look at open your bonnet, look at your car engine, you see the engine, the engine mounts. Obviously, it's nothing. If anything, you get to see high performance engines with additional linkages, which are there to add extra strength to the assembly. Ah, my favourite livery with Lufthansa. Always just always so welcoming when I see that old livery. I do hope they keep a few of them. Mate, you ain't going to take off with that thing linked up to the... You want to bet? So yeah, I mean, obviously, as an airline, as an operator, the likes of, you know, let's just say, Qatar, or no, Qatar, Emirates, whoever, who are buyers of the A3, the 777-9. Beverly, Frankfurt bound. That noise that you hear, by the way, folks, well, it's not quite as bad as that, but anyway, that sort of like is the air passing over the slow speed as the fans pick up rotational speed. There is the air that passes over the fan blades makes that noise. It's almost like getting an empty bottle or a bottle with water in it and blowing over the top of it. I did an example of that in Honolulu, but it's very easily explained. It's not a technical issue with the engine, as I originally thought. I christened it the Wookiee Howl quite some time ago. And it is almost like a Wookiee howl, isn't it? I think this Qatar jet has got priority, because we do have other jets lined up. Matt Jones. To wear the woolly hat this morning, folks. What's that? Sorry, GP, can you repeat? I was just changing the headset. It's that one. Okay, go. Sorry. What was that? I think these the engine alliance engines on this A380. We'll look out for the green inner lining, the acoustic lining of the engine cowls, the intakes. Should see a green lining, which is a Kevlar lining. Okay, Roger Slater saying that Qatar 340 due to depart this afternoon. at 4:20. Tell you what, we could get actually. Qatar 340, Roger saying Qatar 340 due out at 4:20 this afternoon. Andy P! John Goodman, good morning. Mike, what is the ground clearance from the engine 2 and 3 on that 380? Engines 2 and 3, yes. I'd say probably looking at that from a I'd say a metre, maybe. Yeah, you know what? Somebody mentioning there about the tow in or the tow out of an engine. It's very interesting because I think you'll find that those engines on that aeroplane are not dead straight. They're probably towed in ever so slightly, and maybe the inboard engines are towed out ever so slightly. I don't know. It just the positioning of an engine on a wing and everything else around it, the pylon design, the aerodynamics around it, the wing itself, everything is critical in terms of the optimal efficiency of the aircraft. So, although engines look relatively straight, there's another JetBlue landing, flipping heck. Dan Brady is a returning member. Welcome back. Can you hear me, Tilly? Kerev. Yep, just waiting for clearance. I don't know why. Seeing a KLM 737 lined up. Because the hat's got a big wide brim on it, it's difficult for me to fit the headset. So the headset is sitting quite away from my ear, so just be aware that, yeah, okay. So if you hearing me, it's more a case of me hearing you. Merciless. How do I find out who gifted me membership? It should say, shouldn't it say it? It should say it on the chat, Merciless. Yep, KLM moving into position. You'll see the lights come on, which will indicate that clearance has been given. Probably saying right now, you are clear for takeoff, line up and wait behind the accompanying KLM 737. Oh, we got 319 jumping in, going intercept in front of the KLM jet. So, ooh, and a lovely 767 Pratt wing is just purring his way up to the line. Barry Hensel, good morning to you. Morning, everybody. Hope your Sunday's going well, or has gone well. All our friends out. Australasia's, New Zealand. There we go. Clear for takeoff, line up and wait behind the accompanying 737. Might get a little bit of a power up here. There's a little bit. You don't need a lot, you know. Just little bit of power on the thrust levers, almost unnoticeable. It's just a lot of inertia that you've got to move, isn't it? Get that thing moving. Here we go. Engine Alliance. Turn it and burn it. The skiath Skiathos show back, or the Skiathos show. I think that's twice almost. LA girl. Let's send it on. That 767 lined up to my left. Margie Ann saying she's found a 707. Now what's that all about? And she's hoping it's coming to Anchorage. Or where's it coming from, Margie Ann? Where are you seeing that 707? Can you give us the reg? Gareth Lydia. It's the maximum length of time a plane will wait to depart for it to consider that. Oh, trust me, Gareth, the contingency, the fuel contingency numbers are all built in for long, you know, there's even contingency for the contingency. So an aircraft can wait for a considerable amount of time. I can't think, to be honest with you, any situation where you'll have an aircraft waiting so long it has to go back to gate. If that's the case, it will probably be cancelled, I'd imagine, that flight. In the air's another thing where they have a certain amount of contingency fuel to allow for diverts and being put in the hold for a great amount of time. Listen to her, man. Object 29, A380 takeoff roll always looks so slow. It does, doesn't it? But it's crazy when you see it from the perspective of it coming hammering towards you. Gina Graham. Saving pit stop, Jerry, when it sounds like a company. After the company. Oh, okay, saving pit stop. It's not the accompanying, because I always wondered why it was accompanying, because it's not accompanying you, is it? But behind the company 320. Okay. But don't they sometimes say line up and wait behind the 320, the Aer Lingus 320, just to give them more? Sometimes they'll name the company, possibly. I don't, depends on the workload of the ATC, I'm guessing. What a sound, man. Mrs. H, good morning. Now this is going to make a noise when he rolls up to the line. Oh, Ben Chapman, Cherry BA631, 45 minutes out, as in the One World livery. Thank you, Ben, for updating us on that. We've got Ben's dad flying it in, I believe. Is that right, Ben? Ben's dad flying the BA631 flight this morning. Now, we might get clearance now. Stand by, ready for the lights. Listen to it, listen. There's quite a bit of a ramp there. Listen to those engines. That's old school. Just close your eyes, man, and listen to those beautiful engines. Old school, multi-bladed, high bypass. stand. I can see that. Is that the big in-hold that's busy, or is that something coming in from the... Penny Haskins said, did anyone else read that Prince Andrew watches landings and takeoffs around the world? Steve Best, good morning. Yeah, interesting, isn't it? Good morning, Prince Andrew, if you're watching. Sitting there with a cup of coffee. Which one's he married to? Andrew and... What's that say again, Jelly? Oh God, no. Yeah, moving on. What terrible. Yeah. Make some money. Yeah, it's very difficult, struggling to hear you, mate. Need to get rid of the cat into this so that I can... Oh, okay, yes, trying to locate the 707, yeah. Did Margie Ann give you a reg? Dave Knowles, long live the old smokers. Yeah, too right, mate. Yes. I don't even think Andrew's worth it, is it? That bloke. Anyway, whatever. Why would someone mention that? Steve Simpson, do planes have a hooter? Well, you know, some might think that's a silly question, but apparently they do have a horn, but not the kind of horn that you would use on your car, for example. They have a horn to alert or let engineers know that I believe, I don't know if all aircraft are fitted with them, but from a maintenance... Oh, funky shot coming up. Stand by for funk. Get your funk on, folks. Yeah. Ah. I believe that some aircraft are fitted with... Now, look at that. Size comparison of the new Pratt & Whitney or Super Bypass engine, which is either a LEAP, I think it's probably a Pratt & Whitney engine, versus the old IAE V2500 engine behind it. Nigel Armstrong, good morning. So yeah, this is more likely than Pratt on the new Lufthansa livery, or the newer Lufthansa livery, which it's smart, don't get me wrong, it's smart, but why they couldn't keep the yellow on the back, I think they just kind of wanted that like silver and blue, possibly, you know, move away from the yellow crane, which is a shame, because that to me was the signature of Lufthansa, with the yellow crane. Off to Munich, thank you Raptorix. Good question. Somebody asking there, Kevin asking, what is the most fascinating thing about aviation that you love? Do you know what? I can't answer that, because I love, I mean, obviously the engineering, the aerodynamics, the capabilities, the numbers that you hear, you know. So many fascinating things about aviation, and we're not just talking about commercial aviation either. You know, the freighter world, the military world as well. You know, there's so much to it. It's never ending. It's something that, you know, I can never get enough of, to be honest. Literally. What's that? You try. All right, yeah. Oh, okay, so that 707 is Omega Air refueling, converted into a tanker. I can hear you now. I've converted it. I've converted it. Sparky B confirmed 707 at ATTU station. ATTU. Oh, okay. So okay. It's a small island. Bryce Williams, so many Qatar jets in London. Is it not on ADSB? Wow. Bryce Williams. BA Rampy, morning Jerry, sat in the crew room while on my break watching you. G'day to you, BA Rampy, along with all your mates. Now where would they be? The crew room? Somewhere over there, isn't it? I'm imagining. Oh, actually, yeah, if he's a Rampy, yeah. Actually, maybe over there, maybe down at, no, BA Rampy's going to be down at T5/T5, all around, down at the satellite terminal. But good day to you, mate, and all your mates as well. Rampy's, the unsung heroes, ladies and gentlemen. All weathers. If it's hammering it down with rain or baking sun or whatever it might be, whatever the conditions are, those guys are always there to help out and get these aircraft loaded and unloaded. They do, man. When you're pulling into gate, they're always there, waiting to jump on it. Someone with the wheel chocks. Hey, chop. Somebody else with the either the K lift or whatever size of aircraft it is. Now this is going to Nice, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. They don't mess around the BA Rampies. Well, Rampies in general don't mess around, do they? They just want a quick turnaround, get the job done, so that they can get back to for another cup of tea as quick as they can, or get on the next one, or I mean, really, to be honest with you, the Rampies are a major cog in the wheel of aviation. Really, without them, you ain't going anywhere, and you ain't getting your luggage, and you're not getting your aircraft towed or nice Austrian 320 Neo. Freezing breath on the window pane line. And all the progress for the distance. Chester draws wrapped rates. Austrian 320 to Vienna. That's clean. Yeah, interesting again. In the news this week about the Austrian 777-200s using the shark skin technology application to increase their efficiency by 1%. I just have reservations about the. I don't have reservations about the technology of shark skin technology in terms of its efficiency. as long as it obviously is applied properly, which I have no doubt that the company that is applying the vinyl, because it is vinyl, but it comes in panels, and we all know how difficult it is to apply a sticker to a rounded surface. So if you can imagine, Phil Sky, thank you, he's gifted 5 channel memberships. See the actuator, the angled piece of that undercarriage. See the angled piece right at the front. That bit there, that's the actuator. It's actually there to assist the aircraft, to minimise the chances of there being a tail strike. Because of the length of the aircraft. They didn't put it on the 200 variant, but they put it on the 300, just because of her length. And that's to maximise the pitch angle that it can achieve, and to minimise the chance for a tail strike. I'm sorry, I'm cutting away from that, because I'm telling you, I think we might have the funkiest shot in the history of mankind coming up. Oh, maybe not quite, but near enough. Oh. Okay, you're clear to go. Go for Wizard. Wasn't far off though, was it? Let's be honest. Only about 500 miles. Sparky B, 45 years since 707 production ended, and there's one in the air at 30,000 feet, 606 miles an hour. Wow. Yeah, but hey, look at the B-52s, folks. Look how old they are. Face to the distance. Yeah, that was a funky moonshot. Sneezing eagle. Jeanette Haynes. Yeah, we have a go. You see how my eyes are permanently locked on everything that's happening around the airport and the skies as well. You've got to keep your eyes open, because I've been waiting for that shot all morning to see, because, you know, based on the position in the sky and the fact that we've got cruisers, Donald, where's your cruisers? Hayabusa Nutter. Love Shack, baby. Love Shack, baby. Yes. Potentially run that moonshot as a VAR, GP, just to see how close. Oh, did you not? Oh, okay. I thought it grabbed it automatically. I thought you said it just records it permanently. Oh, you've got to hit the button. Okay. You can't go. You can't roll back to something then. And okay, fair enough. Lee Shand loving the spinners. Yeah. Interesting how the difference in the spinner on the Rolls-Royce engine compared to the, but not all Rolls-Royce engines. Different spinners for different types. More rounded, but with a very fine point on the end of the GE. There you go. Look. Sensors on the very centre points behind the spinner caps. It's Virgin 346 over Southend. Possibly, might just about see it. B-52 is from the 72. Oh, is that Emirates coming out? She's a dirty bird. I wonder if the flaperon being up at that high point is something linked potentially almost to put more pressure on the main landing gear to maximise the roll on it, if you see what I mean. Stop the thing from wheeling in a funny sort of way, you know. Never quite understood exactly why the flaperon at the point. We'll show it on the next Dreamliner. Is look at that, the old 777-200 with American coming out. It's got quite a few different engine types here. That's the CF6. You can see from the big pointy cone on it, and literally the size of the engine. That's the Rolls-Royce Trent 800 on that American jet. I think so. I think it is. And look who's coming out. H-Man. G'day. Ben Chapman, Jerry, BA631, 15 minutes out. Thanks, Ben. Good man. Just keep me going on that one. Just give me the update on that one, Ben. We're looking for BA631, 15 minutes out. It's a 320, BA320 from Athens. Oh wow, yeah, look at that. Hey, that's a good one for Courtyard, isn't it? Look at this. Coming out of the Bovingdon hold from San Francisco. Glynis Forrester, thank you Glynis. She's gifted 5 channel memberships. So no flapperons on the Airbus. Well, on the 300, yes. Tasty old crosswind. Oh. To slow down a little bit, mate, because you've got an intersecting 320 at literally 2,500 feet down the runway, man. You've got this jet here, and you don't want to be too close behind. Yeah, Frankfurt, that was it. Landed in deep fog, wasn't it? BA Rampy, he's right, you know, GE9 is on the spool. What's the flapper on? Somebody did once say that it's because the hydraulic system releases the pressure on the flaperon to minimise the amount of stress on it from the engine exhaust, you know, the blast from the engines. It's much more noticeable on the Dreamliner. So this is interesting. This is interesting. It's a Dash 8. It's more noticeable. Starting up there, and it starts in the down position, then it neutralises, then goes into the up position. I don't think that's, and then goes back down into neutral. Interesting, isn't it? I don't know if that is actually, because if that had no hydraulic pressure, that flap would just flap around, literally. And that is definitely under pressure when that thing's being moved. But and of course they are the high-speed ailerons, the outboard ailerons as well, which sort of like work alongside the high speeds, the low speed ailerons on the outboard section of the wing. Okay, got to keep an eye on, got to keep an eye out for John, congratulations to him. That's Joe Perry, flex. It's interesting that we talk about flex on the wing flex, but also there is a flex is something given to the engine. Takeoff power, whether it's a full flex takeoff, as in the amount of power that's being delivered by the engine. KLM 330 going over the top, 360. Not seeing that. A350 today, I think this is. Turn and burn. Stagtastic. Best looking plane for him or her or them. John Walton, good morning, St. Cruz. Yeah, a lot of people commenting on how much of a graceful, beautiful jetliner the 350 is, and it is. No preference for me, just agree it is, but 777 proper workhorse. To my south, I'm trying to see it, just because of the is that Virgin BA 350 going to straighten up, or is she just going to look at that wing? Look at that, it's like a swan, isn't it? Must be eastbound then. 350. Or maybe southbound. Maybe Joburg, something like that. Mind you, it's a 380 to Joburg, isn't it? Aaron Thomas, American to Charlotte, North Carolina. I've been there only as a changer. Wind's really picking up. Interesting. I see that 340, unfortunately. Tom's BA350 going to Tokyo. K-Rav, we use the Panasonic VX1. If you're wondering what camera we use, it's in the description as well, I believe, of the channel description. I think this is the BA380 that we just caught over the top, didn't we? Isn't it? Raptor X, that Bulgaria 220 off to Sofia. Electric Night BA7 to Tokyo. That was. Thank you. Hummingbird 99. I think is dropping out off to bed. So it's good night to you, Hummingbird. Wow, where are we? Say she must be way down east. Graham Hill has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, sir. So interesting, the Emirates have just bought, is it 4 A380s? And I think they're going to be used for spares. Be interesting to know whether they were like 50-50 on the engine type, because when you buy an aircraft of this size, you generally get all the spares with it. So at least 5 engines, I think, that maybe a spare APU, I don't know. Depends on who the operator was and how many spares they carried. Big old lump in it. Look at that. Aaron Thomas, Etihad just pushed back. Yes, the 380 tail is no longer visible. Jules Harris, spare parts will be used for spare parts. They will be broken, and the most usable parts, engines, undercarriage, flight deck, everything on the flight deck, rudder, elevators, all the flight surface, all flight control surfaces, seating, IFE, all of that stuff. Wind is picking up. Definitely take a strong southwesterly now. Oh, okay, Chris Howard, Emirates were the operators. They are buying from the lessor, the leaser, the lease company. Okay, so hold on a minute. figure this out. Yeah, I know Emirates are the airline. Emirates have just bought 4 A380s. Is that ex-stock of Emirates, or I'm a little bit confused on that? Because obviously most modern jetliners these days are leased and not owned. It's not like they buy them for cash. ZCH Sky Squad. Emirates 380, my favourite airline and my favourite aeroplane. Yep, got it spare room. Counter time. Very like you. Look at that turning, so. I mean, when you do type conversion from the A319 to the A380, which yes you can, it is just a case of the flying characteristics of the aircraft are much the same. It's just a bigger aeroplane. That's really what pilots have to type rate for in terms of taxiing the thing around an airfield, because the flight characteristics are the same in terms of operating the aircraft. Obviously on the takeoff roll, a little bit more different because of the length of the fuselage, obviously a lot longer than the 319, somewhat. Lovely 767, lovely no, 320, Thomas Etihad 380 about to cross 27, left, got that. Bank shot. Good chat. Yeah, the relationship that we've got from British Airports Authority, well, from from British Airport, Heathrow, is better than any reward. Actually, our reward has been for all our hard work, has been those positions. Got there in the end. Okay, James Dayton, Emirates are buying 5 380s from the lease company. 3 are currently in maintenance storage. The other 2 already flying under the Emirates banner. Interesting, thank you. And source simple flying there, James Dayton. Yeah, okay, well, that's an update on what I read the other day. So thanks for that, James. Buying 5 380s from the lease company. 3 are currently in maintenance, and the other 2 are already flying under the Emirates banner. Interesting. So in other words, what they're saying is that, and I think they bought for 200 million, didn't they? Which is literally the price of one. I might get my numbers wrong. Okay, yeah, the One World livery from Athens, BA631. This is Ben's dad, I think it is. So not the one landing now, no? Jerry, compass east to west, 32,000 feet north of the field, Nigel Armstrong. Compass. That's interesting. This is patchy. This is old Apache, isn't it? Look. It's to be cleaned in. I reckon that's an aircraft body inspection on that jet. Yes, Emirates buying all 5 for 200 million. That's cheap. That's dead cheap. I mean, isn't one A380 like 200 million? Sorry, folks. Just going to grab this real quick. Compass Air Cargo. Oh, come on, man. Yeah. It's 631. Wow, you want some butter on that toast? Oh, look at this beautiful Singapore mini sling. It's a nice jet like that. Is that Sichuan or Tianjin or? A safety relief valve to unburden an individual actuator in particular instances requiring protection measures to be in place. Sounds like a great, I love that. What's that all about? Is that moving on from the actuator chat? Sorry, the flapper-on chat. Okay, Oscar. Oh, stop it! Oscar Wire, remind us closer to the time, please. It's about our closeout, EK1. Oscar Wire's dad on the 12 o'clock EK1. Stopped in Dubai, came from Sydney. There we go. Which runway do you think he'll land on? It'll be the southern runway, Oscar. Not sure, George. I know a few people called George. Nigel Armstrong, need a little bit more than that. It's like when I've, sometimes in America when I have actually had, I got a cousin in London, his name's John, do you know him? Not really. Because let's face it, London's really small. It's a lovely little village. You know. Talk about 772s. 10 channel memberships. Nigel, thank you so much. That's 10 lucky people, along with all the rest of you folks, first class and super class members, going to be joining us in next week. Shows on Wednesday and Thursday, folks. What's going on Nairobi? What's that? Who's dispatched it? What, our Rampy? The Rampy? What? Oh, look at that beautiful job. Okay, Airs 1995, I think, just dispatched BA 65 XWBD. Okay, so therefore that's an easy one to get. Oh man, so much going on. Listen to all this. Slinger making an entry. So look at that. Of course it's going to get it, mate. So that's a 350. And it's headed to Nairobi, was it? Old Scotty Bateman's been doing quite a lot of first south flights this week recently. He went to Accra the other day, yeah, and but that's not south. Ghana, there we go. Yes. Yeah, it's south here. Jerry, stop. It just doesn't work, mate. Sanjeev, very busy morning at London Heathrow. Indeed, it is Sanjeev. It's lovely Delta 330 pulling up to the line. Cloud bubbling up from the west. So no 777-300s delivered or even ordered for that, you know. Oh, wow, that's steep, man. Steep. Stick shaker going off. Wow. 3,500 FPM on that one. All our great friends with do you say impaired sight? Do you say impaired sight, or is that wrong thing? So I always like to make sure I get the right, you know, people who got a bit of a funky shot coming up here. Look at that, yeah. Impaired vision, isn't it? Impaired vision, or those who are, you know, who are listening in. A very warm welcome to you, and I hope you're enjoying the sounds. Beverly George, that Delta off to Boston. Hey, is this the, what's going on here? Is this the little Joey coming out? It is. What's that, Skippy? Ah, right. You're just going. You're just being towed to a remote stand. Sorry, mate. Yeah, right. Okay, thanks. Oh, All right, don't need to be like that. Dave C tuning in from Australia. G'day, Dave. Listen to this thing, mate. Looks a bit grumpy, doesn't it? Did you timestamp the moon shot? Well, we've got to alternate between the two. Get out of the way! Yeah, the two guys, one is Aviation and 4K. Do you know the name of the other one? Can you give me the name of the other one? No? Okay. I want to make sure that they hear me and I get the word across to them to say thank you. F1s! Oh my goodness me. Ugo Gaziev. I think I might be right in that surname especially, but Ugo and Ugo Gaziev for sending in and doing so promptly the timestamps along with our Aviation in 4K. We're like I mentioned the other day, it's a little bit of a blustery takeoff, wasn't it? We're going to alternate between you guys. Hey, is this the 350 that our boys have dispatched, boys and girls have dispatched? Wow, look at that. They've dispatched it. Now, I'm sure that they're talking about the rampies there. The rampy crew that have dispatched this jet. Chelsea FC, right hand side. What's right hand side? Now listen, as the valves close on these engines, they'll spool it up, bring it up to the N1 pressures, and then you'll hear like a whip almost cracking as the valves close very, very quickly. Listen out for it. Tuning in from Tijuana, Mexico. Wow, Jeffrey, good morning to you. Very early morning in Mexico, isn't it? Wow. Another happy customer from the BA ramp crew. One Mike. Good morning from Lincolnshire, beautiful part of the world. It is Shenzhen, isn't it? Trent 700s. It's an old 330-200. She's looking a little bit grubby, isn't she? Look at the weeping window. Weepy windows. Bad Karma drone tuning in from Clemson, South Carolina, USA. day to you, bad karma. Just get this beautiful 380. That 330 is going to climb and turn left. Just get this one pulling into the line. I'm sure the Singapore jet goes out around about. Look how droopy the outboard wing is there, folks. All that weight. Right, okay, yeah. I thought the 380 went out about 11 o'clock now. Daily. Usually around about 11 o'clock. Fire it up! Beautiful Air India 777-300 lining up. Just remember, folks, that BA992 lining up. We've got somebody on it going to Berlin. Oh, it's a right turn for Shenzhen. Jared Rip is a brand new premium member. David Bettison is a brand new premium member. Very warm welcome to both of you, and welcome to all our new channel members signed up this week, and along with all our new subscribers. You are more than welcome, folks. Great to have you on board, and thank you for supporting the channel. Johnny the Pommy. Chelsea FC sitting in the exit row. Where is it now, GP? Okay, I've got you, okay. Left turn, Clyde. Good morning, Chicky Armitage. Just amazing to think that we're being beamed out to the globe, aren't we? Literally around the globe. Hello everybody watching, man. It's great, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely. Dimitri Spiro just saying that the livery on the Etihad 380 just looks spectacular. It does, doesn't it? Oh, Chicky straight in there. Has gifted 50 channel memberships. Thank you, Chicky. Oh. Okay, we've got somebody on that. Oh, he's going out, intersect. Chelsea FC, Chelsea. Paul Stargazer. Paul Tchaikovsky, I think that is Paul Tchaikovsky, is it? Stargazer Paul being gifted channel memberships. What's that? Maybe is that 767? Did he just give it a little bit of power and then have to slam on the brakes? Looks very close to the back end of that 320, didn't he? I wonder if that 320 started moving and then stopped and the 767 behind him had to say, easy, son. Phil Gray, welcome back, Phil, first class member. And Sam Simpson as well. A very warm welcome back, Sam. Where's our 330 going to Miami or Florida or Orlando? Get it right, Jerry. Got to look out for Chelsea! Chelsea! There we are, look, wait. Oh, she's taxiing out. Sam's taxiing out. Is that Sam Simpson? Or, because there's not, no. Is that right? Right, okay. Where is he? What row is he? There's someone with the window shade, with the window glide down. There's someone with a window glide down there. The one with the window blind down, possibly. There he is. Oh, did you? Dimitri Spirou. No comment. I didn't know that it was a Muppet. Is that what was that? Animal or Kermit? Yeah, I don't know about that club. No, I'm not a Chelsea fan. I'm not a Chelsea fan. I'm not a football fan, really, folks. Okay. It was just somebody on the chat. Anyway, it's beautiful. Deborah Shell would say, I saw a light at the exit door. I said, boy. Send in Japan. Phil, great. Good to be back. Gee, it's great to be back home. Oh, look at the American jet. With his damaged nose, not damaged nose, but it's got speed tape around the nose. Is it a bump? You're right there, son. Has he got one of those breathe right things on? Oh, we've got no name on who gifted the channel membership. Who's that? Now this is just still looking so great in that Air India livery. That beautiful livery, man. Cheap line. Thank you, Raptor X. Bound for Delhi. This triple sound. Max, give him a shout out. Say thank you for the membership. Julie B, yes, even the windows do have that. There is a specific name for the design on the windows with Air India. Unfortunately, not continuing that on with the new livery. Seeing Office Blue, much preferring that livery, tuning in from Yorkshire. Good morning, Seeing Office. Egypt Air 320 Neo, isn't it? Oh, here we go. Sonia. Air India is supposed to be starting to fly to LAX November, December. Well, we'll have Air India's new A350 flying into London Heathrow in September. it's not really. Yeah. I mean, we kind of did do that, didn't we? No, there was one, yeah. Yeah. Got so many things on their plate at the moment. However, a new one. Awesome. 10. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, I do as well. Oh, right, I thought BOAC, yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah. I think BOAC would be, because it's, BOAC would be, Judy B, we have a lot of folk from India here in Southern California, however, lots of tech workers and college students enough to have a little Indian name. Sanjeev, yeah, we've been doing that for years, Sanjeev. We always ask anyone flying out and they're on the show if they're sitting in a seat, obviously, window seat, sorry. Always helpful, and they obviously like we're going to see actually from Sam, because I did tell her she's going to be on the left-hand side. I think Sam on the Orlando jet. And I said, just put your phone up against the window with the torch. Yes, I've got it. But wave your hand in front of the torch so it sort of like comes on and off, so it flicks. If you see what I mean. Been doing it for a long time, Sanjeev. Who sucks eggs? You've got mail. You suck eggs. Yeah. Oh, interesting. I'll read that one out from Haroon. Fun fact that Etihad actually means united in Arabic. So the UAE's united. Oh, do they? Triple-7 Lenny. Badass host. Neil. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, no, they're not. Oh, no, they're not. Oh, no, they're not. Oh. No, it's not. Well, I know what you mean. Yeah, fair enough. But honestly, yeah, I don't make a big thing of it. But if If I catch one in my eye line, I'm like, ooh, yes. I have to want one though as well. I have to want one, you know. Look at that. Oh yes. Jason Clay. Gareth Allen, long live the A380. Well, I think we're going to, in terms of time, we're talking about at least another 10 years, maybe even 20 years before we've completely replaced all the A380s with, you know, the 777-9, because, you know, 380 in terms of its capacity. Yeah. Come out, Lufthansa. We got you surrounded. And there's another one just checking in on the top, just to make sure. Tony Taylor. Welcome back, Tony. Yo, hey, Tony. Here comes Sam. Now she's on the left side, so it's sort of around about here, because I don't know if they know we're up here or if they think that we're I think they're going to be down. Yeah, did we get a seat number? Is she over the wing? Is she at the back? I told her that she could stay on YouTube for quite some time, depending on how good the signal is on her phone. But generally, you know, I can stay on my phone right the way through till about, you know, maybe even as much as 1,000 feet before the reception goes off. We've got a window shade down there. We've got half a window shade down in the N. We've got a window shade down in the C. Oh, there she is! Oh, in a good seat as well, mate. She's in a good seat. That's the exit row, innit? We got you, Sam. We got you. Brilliant. Oh, that's funny, man. That's funny. Yeah, all right. Don't milk it. I'm only joking. Brilliant, man. Oh, I love it. Isn't it funny? Something simple as that just brings everybody so much joy, innit? Connor Whitten is a returning member. Welcome back, Connor. Yeah, we got you. Yeah. Run the battery out. That's brilliant. Hey, you little. Yeah, she has got legroom, Stu and the crew. If you can, always try and get yourself in an exit row. Here's another airline that I'm not overly keen on, the new livery. I mean, you know, in terms of modern liveries, yes, kind of works. Has to be a nice, shiny, sunny day to really sort of like do it justice. But the old SAS livery I was a big fan of because of the engine cowls. If they had retained the orange engine cowls, I probably would have been a much bigger fan of that. Floats up, doesn't it? Egypt Air. Been operating this Neo into Heathrow quite a lot recently. Obviously, they operate their 777 and 787 and 330. They used to operate their 330 CEOs into. Peter Henry. Is he having a? Is that legitimate? I think it might be actually. It sounds like you're much higher on your van with the new scaffolding. Yeah, 200-foot extension on the van. Okay, we need to. I need to be careful here because as soon as that Virgin 330 turns, that's the last we're going to see of Sam. And I think, are they going to go long? I think they might go long. Yeah, they maybe not. No, she's going to turn now. She's going to turn now. No, she's going long. So this is the last chance to see Sam. Take care. She's still got the torch. Oh, there's so much going on, man. Let's just get the BA 380. Now this guy can really send it. And if you watch the video I put up quite some time ago about the 380 wing in operation literally during flight, it was fantastic. See those outboard split ailerons, because it's such a big wing, it needs to have 3 sets of ailerons all working independently with each other. So hopefully the Virgin Jet will stick in that position. Peter Rome. Okay, 777 moving into position, that's good enough. See at the end of the wing there, folks. Huge split aileron system. Splitter! Watch the elevators. Watch the elevators. There they are. Rotate. She's a flying machine. Look at the flaperons, man. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? They look like they're almost just flapping in the breeze, doesn't it? But they're not. That's all computer controlled, those ailerons, man. And that is to distribute the stresses on the flight surfaces, because of those big, ginormous wings being controlled by just those outboard ailerons, but 3 of them. Big old lumps and all that. She's going straight west, isn't she? Philip Jones, I wouldn't worry about the 3rd runway. I know what you're saying, and I kind of agree. If there is ever if there is a 3rd runway ever at Heathrow, it will be on a very small scale, I think. If you look at the 4th runway. If you look at the 4th runway, which is the just said that's O2. Yes, I know. Okay. Yeah. Our second family going out this morning with Virgin Atlantic, and this is Sam and crew going out, crew as in family, going out to Orlando. And I said to the boys, "God, have fun on those roller coasters, man." Yeah, it's in the bag, GP. It's in the bag. Yeah, it's in the bag. It's always in the bag. Where's it coming from? Oh, blimey, right. Yeah. I think I'm going to have a trip to Alton Park this year at some point before the summer ends. Get on that roller coaster, man. Not Alton Park. Yeah, no. The one at Thorpe Park. Sorry. Alton Towers, that's it. Yeah, Alton Park. Thorpe Park, just over the road. Got a pretty... Have a good flight, have a good holiday, Sam and family. And that is Thorpe Park. Oh, yeah. Apparently the tallest roller coaster, tallest UK or European roller coaster. It's got to be worth doing it. The seats are just not comfortable though, are they? You don't want to go on that with a bad back, do you? No, I know, but you know, the G-forces, you get thrown around all over the gaff, but just so long as you're prepared, I guess, if you wear a like a belt, you know, some kind of like... No testings on that phone. Wow, look how far they've pushed that United jet back, man. Boba Fettuccine. UK biggest. Okay, it's the UK's biggest. Thank you, Boba. Fettuccine, yay! Boba Fettuccine. Yes, I get it now, yeah. Yeah, the Italian Boba Fett. Hey! Peter Room thinking of doing a Singapore flight to New York in 26. Have you seen the seat map of the 350 long range? No, I haven't. Google it, Peter, and get back to somewhere. That's interesting. So he's thinking of doing the big long haul New York. Wow, that's crazy. Lana Q. It's relatively clean United journey. Peter Room. No economy on the LR. Wow. So all extra legroom. Oh, this is nice. It's a shame it's not a TriStar, but you know, can't have everything, can you? Imagine that as a VC10. Just that VC10 look taxiing out. Just the front end of it. Seat Guru isn't updated anymore. Yeah, we don't really use Seat Guru that much anymore. Yeah, there are a number of different options, but if it's a recent addition, service, etc., then Seat Guru are sort of out of sync, I think. I think they're a bit out of date. Hey, look at these new engines over here, man. I think they're Trent 1000s there, man. There's one there that we saw the other day, and then there's another one all wrapped up, look. That's obviously just arrived. It might be. Has that aircraft got any engines? Yeah, it has got engines on it. But wow, what a job. Might be our friend who works in the engine shop that's going to be jumping on that. Not literally, but you know, operating, working on that aircraft's engines in terms of removing all the repair and maintenance is done away from Heathrow, of course, by Rolls-Royce or General Electric or whoever it might be. But the actual removal of an engine is something that these guys at Heathrow do, which is pretty cool because they have to. Well, what is quite interesting is when we talk about the engine tests. Back in the old days, they'd actually fly the aircraft to carry out an engine test. Sometimes it depends if it may be just a component that they're replacing, like an ancillary, like a pump or a line or whatever it might be. Good looking fin air jet, man. Look at that. And they'll run the engine up in the engine test bay, but in terms of the engine test, they'll actually use an actual flight for the engine test. I think that's got to be the biggest livery, hasn't it? In terms of on the side of an aeroplane in the world. Another BA 380 coming out, trundling down the taxiway, mate. Cujo, I'm sure BA has its own engine shop and test cells. Most organised it. Well, they've got a test area, an engine test area. They do have an engine shop, but I don't know if it's for. It may be they carry out minor stuff at. Although then again, maybe you are. I don't know if they do have that capability for a full breakdown, an overhaul of an engine. I think the overhauls and all that kind of stuff are done away from the airport, but. I don't know. It's like most of the major stuff is done by MROs. They do have a workshop here at Heathrow for British Airways. Definitely have an engine shop where they will carry out routine. It may be that something needs to be replaced in the engine, but in terms, like if, let's just say, a stator blade has come loose or something like that, and needs to be the engine needs to be removed in order to carry out the maintenance. Interesting to know that kind of stuff, Kuzro, thank you. Of course, he knows his stuff far more than what I do, so always go on that. Kuzro, if BA has engine overhaul shops, which I'm sure they do like many airlines do, they will definitely have test cells. Engines have to be tested before installing on aircraft overhaul. Yeah, you see, that's something that discussion that with a pilot as well. Maybe different. Some companies are slightly different, but I did hear that if an engine, obviously if an engine is completely replaced, I'm pretty sure obviously they'll need to run it in the when you're talking about a test cell, because you're talking about the blast wall, they don't have a like you have a test cell in at maintenance big maintenance sheds like General Electric down in Bristol, Rolls-Royce and all the others. Don't think they have a test cell, an indoor test cell like they do down there, where they take the engine, strip it down, and completely overhaul it, refurbish all different stages of the engine, overhaul the combustor, new injectors, all that kind of stuff, and then rebuild the engine and then run it in a test cell. They don't have test cells here, I don't think, but they do have the blast walls where it's on wing test. Gareth Allen, good morning. Yeah, they have engine test bays, don't they? It's a huge, where they literally back the aircraft into the bay, and then the blast wall redirects the hot air up, rather than across a roadway or something. Dan, Japan Airlines will start flying the A350-1000 to Heathrow in the coming months. Wow. JAL 43 and 44. Thank you, Dan. That's good info, that is, man. They've got two engine test bays over here. I think that may be what he's referring to in terms of the cell. And there's the other one over there. I'm not sure. I'm not sure as they do major overhaul here. I'm not sure as they do, because we always see engines that are either in that state packaged. That's come from that maybe a Trent 1000, for example. It could be a Trent 800 I think that looks like a Trent 1000. Certainly that is a Trent 1000, unmistakable looking at the size of the nacelle on that thing. But they generally come in and go out from these sheds on the low loaders going to their respective overhaul companies, MROs. It's good looking. Dan, I think they do the biggest overhauls at Cardiff. Yeah, where we went with GE, I think Rolls-Royce are in Bristol and also obviously up north, as they have been since inception. Hamad Khan, damaged A350, good point. It's out of the shed. Retro livery this with Gulf Air folks. Look back at their old Tri-Stars and VC, I think they're VC10s. Not a big fan of the 70 sticker. Could be a little bit, because that kind of like mixes with, there you go, it is what it is. Just have a good look at the front end of it. That could be a VC10 right there, or a Comet. I think that's where we went, didn't we? Nantgar. Don't even try and pronounce a Welsh place, Jerry. It's totally hilarious. Karina, yeah, that's what I was suggesting, that they put the 70 on the cowling. Or somewhere, I don't know, it just, it's a bit of a shame, isn't it? Is that Philo Sophie? Good morning. We are able to. Where are you able to watch this? I mean, are you in a hotel? We are at the Courtyard Marriott, Sophie, and you can come here and get these great views at the PK restaurant. But you can't just wander up here and help yourself. You obviously have to pre-book a meal with a minimum spend, and you have to understand that, man. You've got to understand that, because otherwise the place would just be lined up with people coming up here, bringing their sandwiches up here in you know, and just sort of like, you know, taking up all the space in front of the people, the punters who have are staying at the hotel, or B, pre-booked. It is undercover as well. There's an undercover section in there, the whole restaurant. There's even that bubbly thing at the end there that you can pre-book for. But if you are coming up here, please make sure you have the respect, and I know you will, because you are all good people. You know, pre-book it for a meal. Have a great meal. We've got some, yeah, it opens at 5 o'clock. Well, in the summertime. We've got someone's son flying this ATR in, haven't we, GP? Carol. So we've got Captain Ian Hutchinson operating this ATR 72. How cool is that? Was it Inverness, did you say? Isle of Man. Sorry. That's what I said. Yeah. That's what I said. That's what I said. Yeah, they got engine shops here, but only for minor maintenance, small stuff. That's a PW 4000 in it. Yeah. Pitot tubes and angle of attack sensors are what give it that smile look. Got the redundancy pitot there, one either side for captain and the first officer, individual ones, and then of course the one that's centralised as well as the backup. But when you zoom out, look at that beautiful smile. Pistol line. Wow, Philip Jones. I live in Nantgar, where BA owned it. Used to hear the Concorde engines run. Wow. Before all this sort of like, you know, health and safety came along, that's crazy, isn't it? You used to do a lot of stuff like that at airfields and open airfields where, oh my goodness me. I think Cardiff used to have a deal, even though they are specifically General Electric, did have a deal with Rolls-Royce to overhaul the RB211 engines. Sorry, with British Airways to overhaul the RB211s. Daniel, yes, I did get the GoPro 12, and it is a very decent piece of kit. Far more sophisticated and, well, obviously since the what did I have? 5 or something like that. Yeah. Mind you, that was good for its time. Still is. This monstrous aeroplane right there. Aaron Thomas, I think 747 used to fly to Cardiff too before it was withdrawn. Yes, BA maintenance. We used to regularly film 747s going down to Cardiff for maintenance. In fact, my first... Listen to this. There is a phone number to call, folks, if you want to book the courtyard. It's not it's listed under your perks, but also bear in mind that you don't need that to book a meal here. You can just turn up once you've obviously booked and have a meal here. Obviously, you know, there's a minimum spend, I believe, of £35 per head, which is decent enough and fair enough to try and minimise people just turning up here and helping themselves, which can be a little bit off-putting for, you know, there was a young fella here the other day, and, you know, I mean, he had obviously he was having a meal, but he kept running out here and he was just standing right next to people who were trying to sit there and have their meal. It was very CPR 1234. Good day to you. Hope everybody's doing well. It is Sunday, 11:04 right now, folks. Oh, interesting. Philosophy. It is philosophy, isn't it? It's not Sophie, it is philosophy, I think. Thank you, Big Jet TV. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah. So, philosophy, or Sophie, YouTube's algorithms presented the channel on a rainy Saturday tea time. So, yesterday. Yes, there we go. What a plane! That's not a plane. See if we can get going full length, so it might be quite flexy this takeoff. So let's just see if we get a little wizard out of the engine intakes. Not moist enough. Fun. Pistol Night, how long is the delay? About 20 seconds, Pistol Night. Sorry about that. Standard long Dreamliner rollout. Wow, that was a good floating rotate, wasn't it? Wow. Absolutely perfectly done. Just had to literally pull those elevators ever so slightly, and she was airborne. Well, that's a good question. I mean, obviously, freighter pilots. You know, there's I guess it's a sort of like a thing in the industry where a freighter pilot obviously doesn't need to worry too much about the comfort of the passengers. So therefore, it's not important to them. Obviously, they're not going to just lump it on the runway, but you know. So it was a much more fueling. Landing at Heathrow, the shots of 3 planes as a big Etihad landing was blooming awesome, truly marvellous. Well, philosophy, you'll see on your channel, you can hit the allow gifting button on there, and that will put you at some point, probably not yet, because obviously it only distributes channel membership based on how often that viewer watches, or has been watching, should I say. Philosophy, put your name down anyway at least, and then who knows, you may be gifted membership, but just keep watching. That's what you need to do. You need to keep watching. So, or just join. But yeah, you don't have to wait to be gifted. You can just join if you want to see what membership is like. There's no contractual obligation whatsoever for membership. When you sign up, you're signing up per month. You cannot sign up for any longer than a month. So it's a rolling deal if you want to keep it that way. But just sign up for a month, $4.99 or $1.99 if you want to do premium membership. $4.99. You'll be in going overseas with us next week. Obviously thousands of people who've been with us for many years now, and have been members of the channel since the old days, back in the old days, before YouTube were around. It's not before YouTube were around, but before I actually realised the benefits of YouTube, which Chile was literally banging her head against the brick wall half the time, trying to get me to do it. No. And then the old 767, 400. Yeah, thank God for YouTube, I have to say. And I say thank God for YouTube because it's just brought people so much entertainment, hasn't it? And it's clean. It's like, it's not. Kathy Williams, not biased, but there we go. Thank you, Kathy. Oh my goodness me, Rachel Lofthouse has gifted a channel membership, and I think has Chicky flown in with another batch of 50 channel memberships. Chicky. Really? Thank you, Chicky. Pratt Whitney's. It's not that I didn't like it, I didn't appreciate it. I didn't really know its benefits because I was very new to the whole technological online thing. All I knew about was the internet. Yeah, I know. Jimmy Whiz S15, nice to see so many one stripers getting gifted channel membership. Thank you so much to everybody who gifts, obviously, and a very warm welcome to all of you. There's, like Kathy Williams saying there, that she was gifted a channel membership, I think, and then decided to stay on, which so many people have done. After their gifted channel membership expired after 30 days or however long it is. I don't know if it's like a calendar month. Is it a calendar month or something? I don't know, whatever. But yeah, amazing. People are amazing. We're just leaving it at that. You're amazing, man. Pistol 9. First time I played games was a sort of 14k dial-up. Oh, Kathy signed up right from the get-go. Okay. And the fan rides. Brilliant. Thank you, Kathy. Yeah, we are an awesome community, man. Simon Sakari, good day to you. Is the time to wait over now? Is that? Now is the time to wait over now. Okay, Simo. Oh, that is fantastic. Chris wrote, when I went for admission into kindergarten, the teacher asked him to draw a flower. He drew a DC-10. He had practiced it since he was barely 4 years old. That's fantastic. I wish I had that picture. Oh, man, it's decent. Good to see you, Chicky. Just gotta stay positive. That's what we've got to do. Stay positive. Stay active, stay positive, eat well, drink well, stay healthy as best as you can. Do all the right things. It's amazing. I remember hearing an article on a radio station once about somebody who worked in a nursing home or went to work in a nursing home, and the previous senior attendant or whatever, what do you call it? Nursing home helper, carer. Senior one had left, and this woman went in there and noticed that the elderly were not drinking water. Went out, got a load of nice plastic coloured mugs. Went round with fresh water to all the elderly patients, and within a week they were up and about, walking around, happy, much more attentive and aware of what was going on, rather than sort of like being all. So water's a good thing, man. It might be the most boring drink in the world, but trust me, man, it does you so much good. He says, dip it into another coffee. I'm terrible, you know. I mean, we are. Yeah. It might be the most boring drink. That's why, you know. I mean, flavoured water. We're not talking about like, you know, don't get me wrong. But I mean, obviously people better than nothing. But you know, Darren, if and when was the last projected takeoff for Heathrow? Well, to be honest with you, Darren, we've experienced a number of RTOs which have been slow RTOs. In other words, where they've rolled onto the runway and very quickly just rolled back down the runway and turned off for whatever reason, whether it's passenger related, whether it's a technical issue or whatever. But we've not seen an RTO to the extent where it's sort of like, you know, under full power and already sort of like 2,000 feet down the runway before it rejects the takeoff, where all the emergency systems kick into place. Wow, that was heavy for that Delta 332. So we have, that's a testament. Okay. Oh, well, why didn't you? Oh, does it? Okay, yeah. All you've got to do is try and drink 2 litres a day, innit? It's not good, mate. That is not good. No, it doesn't. Don't be stupid. No, it doesn't, man. I'm not talking about like drinking a barrel load of water. I'm talking about having 2 gulps of water every hour or half hour or something. I'm not saying you've got to, you know, shove a flipping like 10-litre bottle down your neck. Focusing on the inbound ATR made my day. Had to watch and run at the time. It's 2 330s. Alright, well I don't want to know about that, thanks. Yeah, I'm aware of that, yeah. Okay, alright, I don't want to... Yeah, thank you. Pistol night, you see, it's what? Buy a water bottle. If you walk the... No, don't be stupid. Yeah, I know somebody, I know, but we're talking about drinking like 20 litres in an hour or something. Of course it can overstress your veins and, for God's sake. RTO! Oh my God! I'm telling you, if it wasn't, honestly mate, That is the first time, and someone's just asked, wasn't the pilot that Iberia jet, was it? Someone's just asked, have you ever experienced, if and when, did you experience an RTO? And I said, yes, we've had RTOs that have just been sort of like, they've come on, rolled on, and then slowly rolled down and exited. That one was at full power. And what are the chances? That is spooky. Wow, man. Just read that back, GP. Sorry, say that again. Oh, I wish it was the lottery tonight, mate. I've got to put some money on the lottery. Because that, did you see that, Jilly? You didn't even see that, did you? Oh, okay. So he's coming back for another go. I wonder what that was about. Maybe somebody standing up. Maybe somebody. No. But honestly, man, that is very spooky, because we've never in 8 years had it, and that's the first time we had it. And someone just asked me. Someone just asked me on the chat, Jilly. Did you see that? On the RTO with VAR, Philip, you won't be able to sort of like, because the audio's what's important, is, you know, the replay with the audio. Actually, can you do that? Can you click the RTO? Oh, it never clips the audio with it, no? Oh, interesting. Yeah, that Iberia jet is, that's a technical issue, I think. Look at this. Yeah, are they troubleshooting? What's going on here? Yeah, they're going back to base. There we go. That is a technical issue on that aircraft. So something has flashed up on the panel, possibly either hydraulics, start up. You know, or it may be a passenger has had a medical. Maybe a medical emergency, I don't know. Or no. If that's a passenger stood up, mate, they would have. Unless it's an uncontainable passenger issue, yeah. Can we see both engines running? Okay. Can rewind and watch it again, folks. You bring it up on the screen, double tap your screen, left, and then it'll, and then you can catch up. Bring you up to date on that as and when we. No, it wasn't a high energy RTO, definitely, but it was far more. He had applied takeoff thrust. That was takeoff thrust. The engines were up to pressure. The takeoff roll was happening, but I don't know at what point, whether it was 80 knots. He was saying that the rudder was still being used by potentially, because there is a point at which the rudder disconnects from the manual operation, and from the front wheel steering, sorry. The front wheel steering is still operable up to 60 knots, but I don't know at what point that aircraft did RTO. Oh, Martin Akerman couldn't hear what the reason for the RTO was, but he said it wasn't engine related and needs to do a tyre check. So engine tyre pressures maybe. So yeah, pressure reading has come up. As soon as the wheels start rotating, obviously the temperature increases inside the carcass of the tyre. So it may have been that tyre temperatures were a little bit higher than normal, and that's why it's flashed up on the panel. Because the last thing you want is a tyre deflation, or, well, it wouldn't be deflate because these things have systems that slowly allow the air to release, but you don't want a tyre failure on the takeoff roll, put it that way, because it can significant amount of damage to everything around it, really. Sin Office Blue, I did watch it again. It was immediately after applying takeoff thrust, very fast. There we go. So it was a full power departure, not like we've seen before, like I said, where they roll on and they might just sit at the line and then roll down the runway because of, for whatever reason it might be. We've seen that quite a few times. Even on the A380 we had it once, didn't we, where it came out, RTO'd, and rolled out, went back to the terminal, came back again, RTO'd again, went back to the terminal, and eventually went out. But yeah, that's you see, the difficulty is with a tyre inspection, a visual inspection, is something that's difficult to do, because unless it's visibly lost pressure, they'll know which wheel it is. So, oh really? Sitting on the taxiway, throttling up and down. So it is potentially is it a brake issue or engine light? Oh, okay, so it is an engine related. Here comes Magnum. Dun, 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 dun. That's not his tune, is it? Come on, Higgins. No, that's the 80. Da, 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 da. Ain't no flying on no people. Singapore Slinger on the push. It's really spooky. I've never had a full power RTO. That is crazy. And someone literally minutes I was talking about that before it happened. It's insane. Got to do the lorry this week. No, never had a full-blown RTO, mate. Never. No. No. We've had them where they'll roll on. He hadn't moved. He powered up and spooled up and then rejected it. He wasn't moving, that 757. Or was it 7? No, spoilers weren't deployed, no. It was full on, it was, but obviously the speed at which it was travelling didn't require ground spoilers. Brakes were enough. I don't think they applied reverse thrusters either, but all I'm saying is that it was about, you know, it was at least it had travelled, the aircraft had travelled, the pilots were in the process of the takeoff run. They had applied the thrust levers up to the point, and the aircraft had delivered the expected amount of thrust. But whether it's 2 or 3 or 4 seconds after that command, the aircraft rejected that they came off the power. And obviously, yes, I agree that it wasn't, you know, it wasn't sufficient speed to require ground spoilers or even reverse thrusters. It would have just been on the brakes, but it was definitely I'm here, I saw it, I heard it. It was like yeah, it was like about there, that's when it happened, at about 100 feet. But he had applied takeoff thrust. Takeoff thrust had been applied. Yeah, but that was at the point, and its nose wheel had locked. Yeah, but the Jet 2 was on as they applied the throttles, wasn't it? Got another 330 coming up. Watching the engine sounded a bit louder than normal. Well, the engines will sound a little bit louder if they're heavy or they're applying more takeoff thrust. It really does depend on the configuration of the aircraft. But maybe, yes, maybe it was a little bit louder. We've seen this quite a few times, haven't we? The repaired engine nacelle. It's not something they'll do at base here. That will be repaired. Tuning in from Sicily. You break my heart. Yes, yes. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Yes. Brakes would have gone under and been subject to some quite heavy braking. You know, certainly enough to heat the brakes up to the point where they would need to perhaps wait for the brakes to cool, maybe. Gillian Sankey, we're not sure. The RTO, the Iberia 330 is still sitting there. all brakes on the RTO. It was a rejected takeoff, folks, and takeoff thrust had been set, but it was not long after that the systems obviously threw up a warning light, and we're hearing it could potentially be engine related. I don't know, this guy is Malaysian, isn't it? So is he going to make a left turn? Got a bit of a funky shot there. Virgin's 330. So here we go. Wait for the N1s. There we go. Now it was about now that the RTO happened. So that's strong enough and fast enough to require some relatively heavy braking. Shame. Nearly. Oh, Rachel, so sorry to hear about your mum. She's hopefully up there watching down on us all. Oh, she'd love to hear of your adventures. Oh. A lovely. God bless you. Connor McKernan. Loved the rainstorm video yesterday, Jerry. The way the rain was falling over those wings was just beautiful. It was, wasn't it? So we still have Iberia Jet sitting there. Troubleshooting, no doubt. You can't do it. Just yeah. No vehicles yet. No. To be honest with you, at this stage, you know, if there was an issue with one of the engines, then even with the wheels, whatever it would be, if it was not a major technical issue, but something that involved fluids, obviously there would be a fire unit that went out there, or you know, obviously the short amount of time that the brakes were applied will have heated the brakes up, but they wouldn't need the customary 90 minutes for them to cool at this stage, I thought. Okay. So speed brake, well, ground spoilers should deploy automatically regardless of, because the throttles would have gone back, wouldn't they? It would have pulled the throttles back and gone straight for brakes. Because they always check the ground spoilers, don't they? But maybe it was just because it wasn't at sufficient speed. I mean, by about now, the takeoff thrust is long set. I'm pretty sure that takeoff thrust was set, but it was very soon after that the command was given to reject the takeoff. Oh, bless John. His dad used to fix aeroplanes in World War II. Wow. Fix them, wow. So that would have been at one of the the maintenance unit. Many maintenance units dotted around the United Kingdom. Lots of them in Yorkshire and Lincolnshire. I think Silverstone was a Wellington bomber maintenance unit. Ladies and gentlemen, the Singapore Slinger. Dan, it is indeed the first time we've seen a under power, actually, a thrust set rejected takeoff. We have, oh well, I think actually even though the Jet 2 didn't move, it still powered up, didn't it? The throttles were applied, a set, and then immediately it lost an engine, didn't it? I don't know if it actually moved. Let's have a look at that though. Number 767, 400 this time, rolling up to the line. These old engines can be a bit unpredictable. It's still very, very, very reliable, but obviously, you know, seen a bit of age. These old CF6s, the old Pratt & Whitneys, the 2000s, even the 4000s. So Rolls-Royce engines, this Singapore 380. Ever really take much notice of, really. That's the job. Leave a bit of a space between the 380 for its wake. This is that 767 putting in. Gary Sibthorpe, Changi Airport for the Slinger. Iberia still sitting and waiting. Look at the span of that tail, man. Talking about elevators that are literally the length of an A318's wing. Hear that? 767 just about to spool up any moment now. Stand by. Crazy how, especially on the upper deck of the A380, you really don't feel anything at all. certainly don't get any feedback from, you know, the gear doors closing or all that kind of stuff that you do. You're much closer to all that, especially if you're sitting over the wing on the A380 down below, and you hear the winders, and they go on forever because they are big barn door flaps on the 380. And when the boards come up, the ground spoilers, man, wow, just so impressive. Surprised they've left her there for that long. Because are they literally, was it an engine issue and now they have to wait for the brakes to cool, or what's going on? No, it was the last time that it was rumoured, and it didn't turn up. Okay. No, absolutely no idea. Heathrow Arrow has gifted 5 channel memberships. Still, well. Oh, she's moving. Nope, they're not having any of it, mate. Mind you, they wouldn't be able to turn around there. Okay, Iberia requesting to go back to Stan Martin, saying so. Yep, that's, I think we can safely say that that is a technical issue that they've tried to troubleshoot, but it ain't happening. Very unhappy passengers. Mind you, maybe they're very happy passengers. I would rather go back to gate than take off and have the technical issue happen whilst in the air. So, you know, however, it's still a very safe aeroplane. If one of the engines, if they had have lost one of the engines, even at the V1 point, they would have still carried on flying. They would have done a circuit, maybe dumped some fuel, because obviously single engine flying is no problem at all with these amazing super twin jets. So no safety issues at all. Little bit of a funky shot there. Okay, interesting. Well, I'll have to watch that back. But See if their little sibling can have a go. Go on, son. Show them how it's done. Control, yes, maintenance control would have got involved with that, wouldn't they? Because they're always on call. So we've had this come up on the FMC. It's warning us of a fault number, blah blah, whatever it is. Is there anything we can do to potentially fix it? It depends on whether it's, you know, sometimes that might pop a fuse or something like that, but it's better safe than sorry, isn't it? It's better safe than sorry. Okay. Just sooner RTO and go back to the gate, get off the plane, have a cup of coffee while they try and fix the issue. That'll be BA maintenance potentially that will come out to do something with that, because they do have a relationship with British Airways, don't they? Part of the One World group. So they all help each other out. Maybe the pressure's dropped as they spooled up. Maybe the, you know, there's so many different variables potentially that could cause that that aircraft to cancel its takeoff roll. Yeah. Whatever you do. Martin Anderson is a brand new, shiny new channel member. Welcome, Martin. Welcome to all our new channel members. It feels like it's been 20 minutes, but it's actually been 4 hours. Crazy. Crazy how the time goes, man. So just a little bit of housekeeping, folks, just to say thank you, a big thank you to our good friends here at the Courtyard Marriott. We are very fortunate to have exclusive access to film live from this amazing terrace, and we do thank them so much for that. If you want to come here, you are more than welcome. Just obviously respect the fact that they are a hotel. They have paying guests. Of course you can come here and take photographs, but you need to pre-book in advance, which is pre-booking, for a meal here. It's worth it, you know. I mean, if you're going to do it once a year, or if you're travelling from somewhere to here, then booking it up is probably worth it. You know, spend £100, put £100 budget aside to come and visit the hotel, and you know, I mean, if you're going to stay here, you get a discount. If you're a member on Big Jet TV, that's on your perks. But they do great food here. I've had nothing but good feedback about the Courtyard here, as I have with all of the hotels that I work with. But yeah, this probably is one of the best spotting platforms from any hotel, I mean, in terms of what you get to see. Yes, absolutely. Gareth Williams, Nick Gray, John Grenham. Thank you, everybody. John Goodman saving gas if they get pulled. Well, John, that aircraft is not active. It's going to maintenance, which is why it's being towed. The engines will not be running. Yeah, it's the relationship that we have. Hello. You've got a road. Right, folks. Well, we're going to finish on a road. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in today. It's been great. Day 5 of our streamings this week. Next week, Wednesday, just be aware there will be no Freeview show next Wednesday, folks, because we're going to be overseas in a mystery location, and all our first class and super class members will get to see that when I switch it on. Bit of a funky landing shot there. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you for everybody who's gifted channel membership. Very warm welcome to all our new members, subscribers. Hit that subscribe button, folks. The reason why I say that is not because we're desperate for subscribers. We've got enough of you amazing people as it is. We just don't want you to miss anything, because we obviously put announcements out on our channel, either be it on always on YouTube, about what we're doing, and also Twitter as well. But download the app as well, folks. Most important that you download the app, because that is another fallback for you getting your notifications. So that is about that. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you, all our channel members, well, first and super class members, will see you. And don't forget, when we are in next week, I should have gone like that or something. We will be putting that onto our premium members a week later as well. But apart from that, thanks, Jilly. Thanks, everybody. Thank you, Heathrow. Thank you to these guys. And thank you to everybody around the world for tuning in. Love you guys. Look after yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your day. Be safe. Drink water. And we'll see you next time. Run VTGP. Oh, mate, hold on a minute. Nathan Pulling is a returning member. Welcome back, Nathan.